Hey there, Flo here. So this might be a short stream, I don't know, because I probably won't get much done. If I find out what I'm trying to do is kind of a huge, difficult thing that I can't really get a good start on it, I might not stream that long, but... So I'm continuing where I left off on the kind of database XML stuff, trying to get the cross-references into the USFX formatted Bible script so that I can convert that into a format that I can insert into a desktop publishing program. All of this is probably Greek to most people, but so yeah, I did some experiments off stream and pretty much concluded that what I want to do is quite doable. I don't think I'll hit any major roadblocks. I mean, that's famous last words, you never know, but I did a test run all the way through to the document and it looks pretty good. Just some basic formatting, so I think it'll work. But yeah, I have a lot of work to do. So, oops, let me get the track names on the screen there. I forgot to open up that little thingy. Okay. Snake, rattle, and roll. Never heard of that game. So yeah, what we're looking at here is the text of the Berean Standard Bible in the USFX format, which is just a type of XML, which has opening, closing tags, and extra stuff. We were looking at this before. Hey, Vampire Frog, how's it going? So I successfully inserted some cross-references, which is what you see, like, right here. So I got that in a database format that's going to work, which is right here. I pushed it to the database so I wouldn't have to run that stupid long huge query every time. So this is formatted exactly how I want it to be inserted into the XML. Now I just have to figure out easy way to insert it in. Getting ready to deploy an update for my project. Nice. Have any exciting new additions, or is it just kind of behind the scenes kind of stuff? So yeah, so this like each of these rows here represents a cross-reference to add after the text of a verse in the Bible. So I don't really feel like you know, writing some kind of massive script to do it at the moment. So I might just try some hacky ways to do it. Reworked the restreaming part, and I've added pop-out buttons for the channel list and the chat log so you can add them in OBS as browser docs. Oh, nice. Very cool. I would imagine that the restreaming thing that you're doing is probably pretty expensive for your server, right? Like if you had too many people doing that, it would be probably cost you a fair amount of resources and stuff. And I've improved the gift widget. Cool. It's not expensive for now, yeah. But like if you had like a sudden influx of like tons of people actually using it, I would imagine that could jack it up for you. Especially somebody like me that's streaming to 12 platforms at the same time. I think I'm a pretty rare case, though. So far I haven't met anybody else that's streaming to so many. Yeah, but they pay also for it, so it's not really an issue. Yeah, right. Yeah. No, that's cool though. How are you doing with like the marketing stuff? Is it still just kind of, do you consider it like a test project, or is it like full release open to the public? Okay, so I might actually try to do this via, I don't know. I thought of approaching this several different ways. I don't really feel like writing like a script to do this, but it might be kind of the only way to do it because the text is so huge. But I was thinking of the possibility of trying to parse through this and split each verse into a database field, because I could possibly have use for that in the future. But it's very messy, so I don't know if I'll bother doing that. I might end up having to essentially write like a simple PHP script or something, but I'm so out of practice with all scripting languages that I just don't really feel like getting into it. But that might be the kind of the way I have to approach it. It's not open yet. I have one last thing to do, and that is set up the invoicing system. Gotcha. Cool, cool. This script is, I mean, this XML is so huge that I think probably the only logical way to do it, to approach this, is going to be to bring it into some kind of server-side language so I can parse through it. But I was hoping to avoid that. I was trying to dream up some way to use just like regular expressions, because I think I could use regular expressions because it seems that it's fairly consistent in that the verses always end with this closing tag VE for verse end with a closing tag. So I'm pretty sure if I just search for it's kind of a mess, but somewhere up here there's always going to be a V opening tag. Unfortunately it's not the same opening tag as the closing tag, so it's definitely not standard XML, but there's reasons why they did it that way. Okay, so here it is. So we got a verse 1, and from as far as I've seen, there's always a carriage return and then a VE and then everything. Well, actually that sucks, because in this case the closing paragraph tag is after that VE, so I'd want to split that off, but there's not always going to be one of those. It's just a big mess. But, by the way, I'm not talking to you specifically, you vampire frog. Just use PHP with simple XML. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to. That's the problem. I think I'm gonna have to, but yeah, I can't treat it as strict XML. I mean, it is XML. If you were to validate it, it wouldn't break the rules or anything, but because the problem with this Bible format is they have overlapping tags, which is kind of illegal for XML, so they're not nested properly. They are nested properly, but only because the opening tag is not the same as the closing tag. So the opening tag is just a V, but the closing tag is VE. So it doesn't break XML rules, but it also doesn't, you wouldn't be able to like navigate it through like a standard XML tree. But yeah, it's kind of, I'll probably just have to kind of parse it almost like text or something. Or, I mean, I can still use an XML thing. PHP has another XML parsing module that gives you a callback for every tag open and close. Nice. And I'm probably going to have to go that route. I was just sort of hoping that I could do something quicker, because my head is not in PHP coding, and like I haven't done it for like 8 years, so you can parse it chunk by chunk and rely on callbacks. Nice. Yeah, it's probably what I'm gonna have to do. But hey, Isaac, sorry I didn't respond right away. I saw your little music dude. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that. I was just kind of trying to brainstorm a even easier way, but I don't think there's gonna be one. And there's unfortunately 30,000, about 29,000, 30,000 verses in the Bible, so I can't just like quickly do it manually. That would be way too annoying. So I definitely need to write a script. I'm not even 100% convinced that the closing tags are always going to be in the same consistent pattern, but they should be. Everyone that I just did like a random sampling of, they all seem to follow the same pattern, but there could be weird exceptions. Yeah. Let me find you an example. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, if you found a page with some sample code just as a link or something, I'd definitely check it out. Do you use ChatGPT and things like that to like get sample code sometimes? I know a lot of people are doing that these days. I don't do that, but just because not really a fan of AI, first of all, but then also I don't want to pay for the subscription for that extra service or whatever. Open the window here. Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time to point me in the right direction. Let's see, so we got stream, f open large, read, parser equals blah blah blah. I wonder what this is, if that's the size of the file, or wonder what that is. Is that how many lines there is? That example doesn't set the callback, so it's useless. Yeah, I'm so out of like scripting though. It's like been ages since I've done anything. It'll take me a while. So definitely don't wait around for me to figure this out, because it'll take me a long time, because I haven't done programming in a long time. Don't need to do curl stuff though, that's for sure. Because I already have the file on my system, so I don't need to do that. I hate like trying to read other people's code though. It just takes me so long to like figure out what they're trying to do. Instead of passing anywhere. I feel like I could do it in a more simple way than an XML parser, though. I could probably essentially use a fairly simple like regex statement, because I think the pattern is very consistent, that I could probably just use regex replace or something. Maybe have you tried searching the name of the XML format you're using followed by PHP library? Oh man, there's almost no chance of that. I can't even find any code examples of the XML. It's very obscure. Maybe there's already a parser for this specific format of language. I mean, it's not going to hurt to look, but I couldn't even find like example XML for the format. All I can find, I mean, they have a schema for it, but Yeah, well, somebody has something here. I mean, at least somebody's asking a question about it. That's kind of cool. I don't know if it'll have an answer, but... if you're doing this repeatedly, my usual recommendation is to start by transforming the structure to something which in the hierarchy is explicit. Yeah, I've never learned XSLT. I hate XSLT whenever I look at it. I just want to vomit, so I don't know that I'll go that route. I honestly think I can use a regular expression now. Because, like, literally every single... basically, I could just do a search for... I can do a search for V... like, open bracket V space... and then star... everything after that with a question mark to make it as short as possible. And put that in a parentheses, and then search for the next open bracket VE, like this thing right here. I'm pretty sure it would work because I think it follows that format every single time. The only challenge would be I'd have to make sure the verse matches because there's not a cross-reference for every single one, but sorry, I was not reading chat. Okay, this looks like a slightly more complete example where the guy says working procedural code. Cool. Yeah, procedural code is definitely my thing. I was never really good at object-oriented stuff. You won't be happy with regex, and you'll keep perfecting it. I'm like not a code perfectionist at all. Like I don't give a rip. I just want like the quickest possible result. But obviously if it like gave me erroneous results where it was inserting things where I didn't want it to, then that would definitely not be acceptable. But I like that this is procedural though, because I'm totally a procedural guy. I don't like objects that much. I'm a pretty low level, or not low level, but I'm not a very talented or gifted or genius programmer. I don't really like programming anymore. Kind of started hating it. But yeah. But no, I'll definitely look at this. I'm sure this will probably get me somewhere, and if it's not like it's going to get me exactly the whole thing, but it'll give me a start, and it's worth checking out. So I appreciate your help. Let's see. Let's just paste that into a document and kind of look it through. You can probably run it as is on your file. Oh yeah, yeah, probably can. I'll try it. It's not going to hurt anything. I just like to kind of look it through and see if I can make sense out of it. So we got the XML file here, putting it into this variable X, function parse me, file name. I have no idea what parse me is. He's just making a function. File name. Not sure why file name is not the same as XML, but whatever. XML parser equals make an object for that. Start element, end element. Set character data, blah, blah, blah. Open the file name. Yeah, it's weird that this X is up here, but that's for some reason that's different than the file name. It seems like a weird thing, but start element and end element are defined below. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'll definitely take a look, but yeah, don't get your hopes up for me like grasping this quickly. Takes me a long time to look through code to see what's going on. If I didn't write the code myself, I'm like, but I'll eventually get it though. He didn't need to put the code in a parse me function at all. Not sure why he did it. Oh, yeah, I don't get that. That first line, it kind of throws me off. It's like, why is that even there? I don't even know if that X maybe isn't even used in his code. Yeah, that X variable is not even used in his code anywhere, so that's like a meaningless line. It can be any number, really. But, do you know what this, for, like, I keep seeing this number. Is that like the upper limit of the size or something? On these while loops. Like that first example I looked at had like a big number. This one has 4096, but my file is definitely bigger than that, so I just give it some huge number that's definitely bigger than my file, or I don't even know what that's doing. But yeah, I don't want to like keep you like, you know, answering all my stupid programming questions, because I'll eventually figure it out. But I know how annoying that can be when you're just like being asked a million dumb questions. You can even give it a small number. It reads the whole file in chunks. Oh, okay. Okay. Small parse. Anyway, I guess I'll just run it on my thing like you said and just see what happens. And figure out where to put it though. But yeah, I would not recommend watching me do any of this. It would be painful for a talented programmer to watch me crawling through this stuff at a very slow pace. Let's see. Doesn't matter. Tag name. Stupid. I need to get my tag name equals item. You can replace that with your tag name. Where did my search box go? There it is. Oh. Yeah, it'll take me forever to get my head wrapped around this junk. pretty much swore off programming. There was a time I could look at this and know what I'm looking at, but I'm just like, you can start by removing all the content from the start element and element functions and just echo the parameters and see what you get. Right. First I'm going to get rid of this crap though, because I don't know why this is here. I really don't understand why he did that. And then file name is also not defined. So, I mean, really, I could just be like, put file name up here if I wanted to. I don't know what parse me is though. Parse me. What? I don't get this. What? No, X, I don't know what X is actually. File name is the function parameter as defining the function. Definition of the function. Yeah. I'm also like up really late, so my brain may not be able to like grasp even the most basic of things. I really was hoping not to have to write a bunch of PHP tonight. I was hoping I could figure out like a regular expression. You don't need to assign the return of parse mean anything. You can just remove x equals completely to avoid confusion. Oh, right. Because you just want to run it because x isn't output anywhere. Okay. Do 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 do. Actually, it's been so long since I've even run like a local web server. Like I use the MySQL admin thing all the time, but I haven't written a local PHP file in a million years, so not sure what this will do, but we'll just see what happens. Probably nothing. Can't remember how to do localhost crap. Localhost. I don't remember how to get to those folders. Is it just ESB? We don't need a web server, just the PHP command line. I've never used that. Like I know that it exists, but I've never run things from command line. I always just like put it in a folder and run it. Can't tell if this is actually running that folder or not. I don't know if I have to put the www dot something, or I don't know how that works. I would assume it'd just be BSB. Seems like it did something. But if that's it, then it's not outputting anything. Yeah, there's no... But yeah, let's see. But yeah, I seriously doubt you want to hang around for this. It's going to be painful. Let's see. VW project name folder. Okay, so that should... So I put it in the right place. I'm just not sure if it's actually running it or not. It seems like it's doing something, but there's no output, so... Anyway. I probably have to define a start element and end element. That's probably part of the issue, but... Ugh, I hate it when code isn't indented properly because it's hard to see like what's inside what. Don't even get me started on indentation. Yeah, well, I'm the worst coder in the world, so I would never want somebody like you looking at the code that I write. Literally the worst. But I mean, I'm not that bad, but yeah, I'm not a good coder, that's for sure. So start, I don't know what format these are expecting, these start elements though, if it's just like the tag text like V and VE or what, but I'll just see what happens. Actually, I have no idea what these things are because I don't see that code anywhere else. This isn't including any library, so how does it know what to do? Is this just a built-in PHP thing or something? I don't know. I don't know what it's expecting though. Start handler is called when a new XML element is open, and handler is called, oh, okay. If null. I hate this stuff. This is why I quit programming. Might also be enabled already. Yeah, it probably is. I just wasn't sure. It's not familiar. So that is a function. Start handler is called when a new XML is open. So I guess we don't have to worry about those. I don't know. File name. XML parse. Doesn't seem like this does anything. It's just parsing it like. I hate this crap. Start element. I hate this stuff. I hate it. Should be the simplest thing on earth, but I literally just see Greek. This is Greek. I might as well try to translate the New Testament all the way from Greek. That would probably be easier than reading this code for me. Why are these indented? Let's see. Well, why isn't there an open bracket here? A curly brace. What am I looking at? What is this? Why is there two close parentheses? Oh, I see, it's there. Oh, never mind. Doesn't need an opening bracket because it only has one statement to execute. Oh, okay. I thought if it only had one, I don't know. I guess I have not seen that format in PHP before. Maybe I'm thinking of JavaScript or something. I always get them all mixed up because it's been way too long since I've done anything. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this. I'll have to like spend 8 hours just figuring out what these stupid things do. It literally looks like a bunch of garbage to me. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. There's millions of closed parentheses here. Yeah, I would not write my code like this. Like if I was writing it, the way it's written is very confusing to me. But I guess I'm just not familiar with this coding style. The or die thing in the next 2 lines are just error handling. You don't need to touch it. You only need to modify start and end element. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't tell what's being supplied by something else versus what I have to change. That's the thing. I just don't know. Yeah, this is dumb. I know it's painfully obvious to you, but not to me. I don't know if I should change tag or if I should change tag name. I mean, it's just all crap to me. I don't know why this is item. Literally every line is pure nonsense. You can put a var dump parser tag name enters in. I am curious why this script doesn't output anything. Content of start element is specific to the guy's application. It might not output anything because it has no echo statements. Doesn't var dump echo though by default? I thought that's what that. Or do I have to say echo var dump? I thought var dump automatically did that, but I don't know. It's been way too long since I've done PHP code, but let's see what happens. No echo? Oh, okay. So I can just do echo var dump then? Okay. Ooh, that's way too small to read. Oh, sick. Is that going to be like outputting every tag in that entire XML file? Oh. Well, that was very ambiguous though. Like that could be interpreted 2 different ways. But yeah, no worries, doesn't matter. At least I got some output to make now I know that this script is actually showing in this window, which I wasn't even sure about that. That doesn't even seem like that's enough tags to be the entire document though. There's literally probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions of tags, which this doesn't seem nearly long enough of a scroll, but I don't know, maybe. Let's see. possibly, maybe, but it doesn't appear to be. Maybe it probably is. Like, it's deceptive sometimes when you scroll. It doesn't look as big as it is, but it probably is everything. It's just feels like it should be so big that it almost crashes the browser, but it's not as bad as I expected. But that's interesting. That'll get me somewhere though, just to know what that function does. It'll take me a year to get anywhere else, but wait, so too many windows open. So I do need, yeah, that's what I was trying to ask, is if I needed to do echo to show it, which it appears that I do. Well, unless it's crashing the browser, it seems like I can't even right-click. Right-clicking doesn't do anything. You can remove parser from the var dump. You don't need it in this context. I think I'll just leave his code untouched though, because if I start deleting stuff, I won't remember that it's there, and I'll just be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sure that's true what you're saying, but I don't know what I'm doing yet. So unless you want to be like remotely telling me every keystroke to do over the chat, that's probably not going to be very fun for you. But I mean, that wouldn't be fun for you either, but that's probably what it's going to take until I actually wrap my head around it instead of just doing all the things that you tell me to do. Can I remove everything from those callbacks? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You're just going to bang your head against the wall if you try to code through me, honestly. Okay, so I need to actually just read this out and try to make sense of it in my own mind. Like, I'll have to like read up on the PHP functions, because to me none of this makes any sense, because I don't know what these functions are expecting or what the variables are. So I'll just have to read up, get up to speed. So what does this do? Set up start and end handlers. That's the worst description ever, by the way. Might also try just parsing the whole file with simple XML load file. See if it throws an error. Put that in a file and try it out. Okay. We'll do that to see. Yeah, looks like I worked. Nice job. Yes, I copied the code that you pasted in chat. I'm a genius. Oh, I need to be hired by Google, Microsoft, and Amazon all at the same time. Oh. As long as you're Ratatouille in my hair, like pulling the strings so I can like type properly, then I'm an absolute genius. Okay. That's cool though. I like that it, you know, it's just going through all the tags. It's nice, but how to get it to do what I want is an entirely different matter though. Now you can use normal PHP object notation to go through the contents. Cool. I'm trying to excuse you. I'm trying to let you go do your work. You can look through the examples and figure it out. Yeah, no, I will. I'll eventually figure it out. I don't know if I'm up for it tonight, but you've gotten me very far thus already to along the way, so I'll eventually figure it out. I do appreciate your help though. It's very kind of you. Okay, many feature examples in this required XML strings. So blah, blah, blah. We put it into a file, which can turn on. You can use XML document. Include file example. Okay, so I don't need to do that because I already have the file. So let's see. Okay, so I could probably write like for each kind of thing to go through all of the tags at a certain level, or the nodes, and then go inside of each of those. Okay. This is cool. This actually makes sense. It's actually good, well-written documentation and code. So much of what's out there on the internet is crap, and I can never figure it out. Don't need this. Although, I do need to load that somehow into a string. So I need to do like a fopen or something like that. You need to know the structure of your XML file by looking at the file itself. Yeah, right. Yeah, full show. But, so I'll have to do like a file open thing, which we have here. You don't need to use simple XML. You don't need to fopen if you use simple XML load file. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, but I don't need the... But this is loading like an XML file in the code itself. So I wouldn't want to do that way. This is the XML file. Yeah, this is it here. Problem is it's not very hierarchical. It's not really like, it's almost like every node is its own thing. Or so it seems. And I think it's that way because there's too many situations where the nodes would be overlapping if if they were standard. I mean, this P has a closing tag, this C does not. Like, very few things have. It's almost like every single thing is a separate thing. It's not like, there's not like a nodes inside nodes inside nodes. It's almost like just one level of nodes all the way throughout. But yeah. But basically all I need to do is do this for each file book as. Revert which code, though? This code? Mm-hmm. Are you talking about this code? Because this code is including the example PHP, which is like a fake XML file. Okay. Coding remotely by Vampire Frog. Oh, yeah, I have to change the file name. Okay. That's cool. What is file? Where's it getting file from? Each file? What is file? I don't get that. Why would it be called file? Oh, that's just a file name. Okay, I get it. Okay, so file book as book. Go book ID. I see. Now, for some reason, I was thinking file was one of the XML elements, and I'm like, there's no file XML. I just misunderstood, just wasn't thinking. Okay, so file, so that's just the entire text. I would call it XML, just that would make more sense to me. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so book as book. Okay, so if I do, curious what this will do. Add a bar, don't book children in there for each. Okay. I'm already changing it, so you're like, no, don't change anything. Do-do-do. It's hard for me to cut. That's weird. So you don't have to have a closing PHP tag? I didn't know that. I'll let you figure it out. The children thing was the last puzzle piece at this point. You just need to play with it and read the docs. Yeah, no, you've totally got me there. I believe I can figure it out. Don't need the PHP. Ah, that's interesting. I always thought you did. Cool, cool. Appreciate it very much. Thank you for your help. Very, very nice of you. Very patient of you. Very patient teacher. Should be a college professor. A lot of people that are really good at programming just get annoyed when people don't understand, and you seem to be very patient, so that's pretty cool. Thanks, man. See you around. Okay. Okay, so these are chapters. See, how far in does that go? It seems to go like... Okay, so I'm assuming this isn't going to show grandchildren. It's just the next level. No, it seems to. I don't know. I guess it does. Finds children of a given node. This function finds. Let's just see what this does. Don't really know, but... Wish these were nested, honestly, because it's going to be difficult to... Like, if I encounter a V, so I get to know what the verse is, I have to, like, tell myself that I've reached that, and then I have to keep going through the loop until I find a VE that tells me that I'm at the end of that, but it's not, like, the same tag, so I can't just, like, go inside the V, because it's not a closing V, so it's just kind of a pain. That's going to take forever. Let's cancel that if I can. Okay. I'm going to do this in a very... I don't care if this is efficient. I just want to get it done, so... I don't understand how to get this name thing out of there. This is gonna not work, but I don't care. Don't remember how to write. I don't like object-oriented code, so I'd never write that stuff, so we'll just see what happens. Probably die or something. Don't know how to get the name of the the XML node. Let's see. Do. I thought you might be listening. All right, see ya. Thanks. Sure you are. Okay, get name. Let's just see what this does. No idea why it only shows one. Does that make any sense? Let's see. So I got a book, and inside it there's a V, but there should be a ton of those. And this is why I hate programming. But yeah, I'll get it eventually. See what it does if I change it to VE. Let's see, I don't think there's any. Just No, it's not. Must not be refreshing or something. I'm not even telling it to print a 1 anymore. That's weird. That doesn't make any sense. About a control refresh. That's pure nonsense. I'm not even telling it to echo 1 anywhere, so there's no way it should be doing that. Stupid. Why is there even a 1 there? I don't get what that is. I think that's nothing. I think it's empty, basically, like a line number. Keep thinking it's like echoing 1, but it's probably just a line number or something stupid like that. Let's see. Node get name. Should be so basic, but not for me. Anybody that's watching and is like doesn't usually watch programming, and you're thinking like, wonder if I should get into programming. The answer is no, you shouldn't. It sucks. If this looks boring and like cryptic, then you're right. It is. It's super boring and not interesting at all. But if it looks interesting, then maybe you're the kind of person that should be a programmer, but it's a pain in the butt. Trying to figure out illogical syntax, like no matter what anybody tells you, all syntax is completely arbitrary. It's just humans that made like what they think makes sense. Like, oh, let's put all these characters, random stuff, all this code together. It makes sense to us, but yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. So it's stupid. Okay. For each book as children as node name equals node get name. I don't know why that's not working. Node ID equals node dash ID. That should work, but it doesn't work either. Let's just do var dump node, I guess, see what that does. I don't think it's doing anything. Something isn't working. Okay, finally it did something. Okay, that's good. Node name equals node dash get name. It doesn't seem to be working because I'm checking if node name equals v. It doesn't do anything. I don't think I have to do triple. It's not checking the type, I don't think. I wonder if I just didn't wait long enough. Probably killing it. Okay. Pure nonsense in my opinion. I don't understand why it's not outputting anything. Very strange. I don't know if that works in this language, but let's just see. Let's see if I can keep it from going forever. Okay. Nope. Reach. Oh. My help. Nope. Break. Okay. Yeah. Been a while since I've done this junk. It's not really going to do what I want, but that's fine. I can't get any output of this crap. It doesn't make any sense to me. This is kind of stupid, though. I see no problem with this code here. It's not erroring out, it just doesn't do anything. It's very, very weird. Very, very strange. Doesn't do anything. I don't get it. This should totally work. This is infuriating. It's pure nonsense. Let's see. Bar. Doesn't make sense that I can var dump it and see that it has a name and it's V, but yet when I check against that V, it doesn't do anything. Or the name of any of them. Well, I guess what I can do is var dump the name, see what I'm getting. In theory, it should be nothing, because that's what it's doing. It's doing nothing. Okay. Wish I could cancel this easily. It's like killing the browser every time I try to parse this whole thing. I should probably just pull out a sample bit of the text so it's not so huge. It's ridiculous. But then I would break it if I didn't copy it right, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, it's giving me strings, but then if I check if that string is a V, it doesn't do anything. Makes no sense. Pure nonsense. It's got an ID, HTOC, PCS. That doesn't make any sense. Or if node is a preserved keyword or something like that. I'd be sick if that was the case. I'm wasting all this time. Probably is. Oh, this is painful. No, that's not it. Okay. Get name is not working to my expectations. These are not even sub nodes of a book, so it shouldn't be pulling, because TOC is at the same level as book, so I don't understand why it's pulling that one at all. TOC is way up here, which is at a higher level, or the same level as a book. I don't know. I don't understand. Actually, I don't even know what book is. I don't know how it's, oh, okay, so TOC is under book, so that's not wrong. That's good. Okay, so H, TOC. So there's an ID up here. Okay, so now we're on the right track. Okay. ID, TOC, or HTOC. TOC. PC. S P B P. But why aren't there? Let's see. Okay, so it's inside this paragraph. That's the problem. Okay. Problem is it's not always inside a paragraph. Ugh, that's gonna be nasty. Oh, this sucks. The structure of this is going to be almost impossible to parse. Because some of the V's are inside this paragraph tag, but I don't think all of them are. Oh, it's nasty. That's why I was having issues, I guess. But let's try that. So let's just see what happens. So children. Oh, okay. Like what? Okay. Was working. It's like taking so long to show anything. I was like, is it doing anything? Okay, so it is working. That's good. That is so painfully slow though. Ugh. Okay. So that works. Okay, let's see. So if no name equals P, then I want to check the children of those. Otherwise, I don't really care. This is a mess. This is a mess. Can't remember how to do properties. Mm. Get attributes with square brackets. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. Do. No arrow. Oh, okay. So it's like an array, basically. Okay. Cool. I hate syntax. Syntax is stupid. Okay, so verse ID equals... Ew, all of these nasty brackets everywhere. Can't stand. It's so hard to look at, but whatever. Let's just see what it does. Okay, that's good. These are called curly braces. Alrighty. Yeah. Thank you for the correction. Okay, so... yeah, when there's like 50 million of them in a row, it's like nasty to look at, but I don't care. Okay, so... I'm getting somewhere, finally. Took me 8 hours, but... okay, so now I can compare those. Of course, they're not in the same format as my database, but we can make it work. So negative, okay. Surprised that PHP doesn't have right and left functions. That's crazy. Are you serious? That's garbage. What a basic thing not to have. Didn't remember that. It's terrible. Makes me want to puke not to have that. Oh man. Okay, so I can probably break on bust it apart with PHP. String on. Explode, okay. It's very violent, but I guess I can handle that. FLMF lurk. Hey, FLMF. Thanks for the lurk. Sorry, it's pretty boring stream because I'm trying to really relearn how to program, which is painful. Okay, that'll work though. Explode. Book, chapter, verse. I hate trying to name variables. I just never liked it. Okay, so BCV. Whatever, I don't care. Variables. B equals... Let's just do it this way. Doesn't... I'm not even sure if that's how you do it. Let me check. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Okay, so B equals that, book chapter equals BCB 1, verse equals BCB 2. I don't even remember how to do concatenations. Man, it's been a long time since I've done this junk. PHP. Okay, yeah, that's right. Book. Okay, let's just see what this does. Hopefully it does what I want. Chances are about 1 in 63. Oh, yay, it worked. Okay. That's good. I finally did something that actually works. Okay. Now I have to figure out how to insert XML into the document. Yuck. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Oh, appreciate the streams you do reading scripture. Thanks, man. Sorry, I was not looking at chat for a bit, but... Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Need to take a bathroom break. I'm not sure how much longer I'll go. I'm not really making much progress, but at least I've done something. I'll be right back, though. gonna do something. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I know what it was. I was going to... A long time ago, I turned off the noise that it should make when somebody chats, and that's why I constantly miss chat messages, because I didn't want that beep going off when I was reading scripture. But for streams like this, I kind of want it so I don't miss stuff. So hopefully it will work now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I should be able to hear that now. Okay. Unless somebody times their chat message exactly the second that it like fits in with the music, with a note of that exact frequency, and that would be pretty amazing. But okay, let's see if I can figure anything else out. If I can get one more thing just figured out here, I'll be quite happy. I'm going to do the most basic, down and dirty MySQL stuff. Let's see. Hate it when they don't have example code. It's annoying. Let's do... I used to think the PHP documentation was pretty good, but I don't know, just not having luck with it these days. Just like, give me the most basic example, and it's just not doing that. Fuck, I hate that this code has spaces instead of tabs. Like, I almost can't survive looking at it. Makes me want to throw up in my mouth. Can't accept it. Okay, there we go. Now I can continue. Turned. Okay, what am I doing? All right, so select. All right, I have no idea if that will work, but let's just see what it does. Pretty good chance none of that will work, but let's just see what happens. Wait a minute. Need to, Yeah, I figured it wouldn't work. Okay, so what do we got here? Unknown database Bible and... Oh, book is Genesis. Okay, so I need to convert the Genesis to something else. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I need to change that to number. I like this song. It's nice. It's an awesome song. I don't think I've ever heard a Genesis game with this nice of samples. Okay. I feel like this for each thing should not be necessary, but whatever. Just do it. Okay. Yo, spaces again. Yuck. I don't think I do need to do that. I can probably just, guess. Should be 1, 2, 3, I think. Tempted to listen to that song again. That was catchy. But that's all right. Okay. I think this will work. But probably not. Try not to get my hopes up because I'm sure I made a million mistakes. Let's see. I could have just done a join too. I was just kind of late, late at night, so I'm not really thinking straight, but I could have just done a join on this select over here and not done two weird things like that. I can always fix it later if I really care about it, but if it works, I don't really care at this point to make it all nice and smooth. Of course, I didn't really expect it to work. Okay, no, trying to access array offset on a value type null on 64. Okay. Shouldn't make any difference, but just check. Okay, so sometimes it won't return anything, so I think that's the issue possibly, but could be other issues. I don't know how to cancel these stupid pages that take like 8 hours. If there's a way to do that. I should probably try to combine those into a join though, because it's very nasty. Okay, let's just do that because it's just gross. Oh man, do I not have a column for the video ID? Are you serious? Oh, that sucks. Oh, wait. No, of course I don't. Let me see. Let's see. How am I going to cross-reference that junk? Oh, man. K-A-E. Oh, it's gross. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if that's going to work, but try it. It's getting to the point where I'm just writing too much code and not going to know what's going to work or not. So hopefully it'll give me a meaningful error message if it doesn't work. Or just not do anything. That'd be kind of cool too. Wait a minute. No idea what it's doing, but it's not working. Okay. Don't know if that will fix anything, but let's just see what happens. Okay, so the book is not working. Let's see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I was making the assumption at some point that that was a 1 instead of Genesis. So let's see. Chicken before the egg. Ah, that's a massive problem for my brain. So I don't have the book number at this point. So how do I get it to supply for that? I think I might have to do a separate query like I was doing before. Seems... This is frying my brain at this point because I don't have the information I need. Seems like a recursive loop of death. Like, I don't know how to get the book ID from the letters. Let's see. Might be simpler than I'm thinking, but I'm just thinking it's going to try to look for something inside itself, and it's not going to work. But seriously doubt this will work. Be ridiculous if this works. Completely ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. Sucks. It's too annoying. I'm gonna do, let's see. Not making any progress here at this point. No, I just think it's like this doesn't have the information before the right time. junk book. Okay, so I'm not getting one row here. Which is kind of what I expected. It was probably happening. I don't think I can do it without doing a second query or a subquery or something. I'm going to do the cheat way because I don't want to mess with this. I don't really care about having duplicate data when it's too annoying like this. Let's see. Okay, that worked. Good. All right. Finally did something right. Okay, so let's do update this set book chapter. Oh, because it's signed, so it hasn't. It's not 255. It's 128, and Psalms has 150 chapters. Okay. But if I make it unsigned, it should work. Not sure why only 14,000. Maybe for some reason it detected the ones that were already done and saw that they had the same value, and so it only did the ones that it finished or that needed to finish after Psalm 128 or whatever it was. I guess it's the only logical explanation. Okay. So then let's do the verse. I should make sure that's unsigned as well. Where's this scroll bar? can't scroll sideways. Okay, that was a massive cheat, but I'm just sick of that stupid query not working, so hopefully I can do it now. I just have to rethink everything again because my head is not working. Okay, select. It still might not work. Let's see. I think it's still the same problem, but at least I simplified that bit of it. But I think I have the same issue. I don't think that solved anything. Yeah, I still have the same issue, so it sucks. Oh man, that's a crazy problem that I can't solve logically without doing a second query. I thought I could join them, but it's like nope. It's like can't get the information somehow. I think I could do it with a subquery, but I just can't comprehend that right now. I don't know if you can do subqueries in like a where part of the query. I'll just try it. I don't know if it's possible. Okay, so where vid equals... No idea. We'll just see what happens. Doesn't seem like it's going to work, but... Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, so it's not even doing anything. Okay, so if result equals query that. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I think I see what's happening here. Okay, so where's CRB? Still not doing anything. 2,756, okay. Okay, select C. Okay, for some reason I thought I was able to simplify that, but no, I can't. Only 2 rows, that's interesting. Okay, I mean, that seems to work, but I don't really understand why it was producing 2 rows before. It's possible that's working. I have to kill the browser though, because it got overloaded. I don't know. I mean, I've made some pretty good progress, but I don't know if I feel like trying to actually finish this thing. Let's see, so I need to get rid of that SQL. Hmm. I thought I stored the, I thought that I stored the semicolons in this field so that they would be separated by semicolons, but either they got stripped out because SQL didn't like them, or I just didn't do it right. It's unfortunate. Because I need, kinda need semicolons in between each of these reference tags. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to get those semicolons in there, because that would, if I don't do it now, I'll probably forget what the deal is. See, they're showing right here for some reason, but kind of guessing it. Oh, maybe I just didn't put the separator in here. No, let's see. Just made a really stupid mistake, but hopefully I can fix it with what I'm doing right now. I cleared out the wrong table, but I actually had a backup from something. This will take a long time. I remember it took a long time. The first time I think I had to do it twice because it timed out. That's a nice song. Oh, it's Lemmings. That's funny. That's horrible. It's the worst. Oh no. That was disgusting music. Okay. That was great. I like that a lot. Okay. I hope this actually works. I hope I didn't just mess the whole thing up. What's the danger of my random style of late night pushing buttons and stuff? Man, this takes forever. I don't know why I had 2 SQL files in there too. Like, I got this one and this one. They're like the same basic size. And I don't know if there's a significant difference. Like, well, I don't remember why I have 2 of them. I don't like that there's 2 of them. Okay, there it goes. Not sure what's going on here. I don't see a thing that says starting at row number something or other. Usually if it's continuing where it left off, it says something like that, but I don't see that here. Ugh, don't like this kind of stuff. It might just be an endless loop here of just doing this forever. It'd be kind of cool. Sorry, crawling moon over on Bolt. You probably said something like 8 hours ago. Images don't transfer over into my chat. I was just kind of making the rounds to take a look, but... Okay, what happened there? Import has successfully finished. What does that mean? Why do I have all these 6 billion problems? Let's just take a look. I'm just going to hope and assume that that actually worked. I don't know what's going on. CR is what? Rank, okay. I think it's probably okay. So let me try to do that again. Okay, I'm going to clear this out instead of that other table. I just completely truncated the wrong table. That's why I had to do all that extra fun. Okay. Now, let's hope this query actually works. Can't be any worse than it was because it was not correct, so I'm not losing anything by clearing it out particularly. Okay, let me check. Full text. Okay, cool. So yeah, it has a semicolon in between each one now, which is what I was missing before. So now if I rerun this, hopefully it will. Oh, that's lovely. Huh. Hee hee hee. That's not what I want. Oh, interesting. There's no references in there for some reason. Okay, well, let's redo it. Ref test. cr.ref, what is that? Cross-reference.ref. What? Oh, I know what that is. Okay. Let's hope that this still works. It's a nice song. Kind of short though. Okay, so that finished. Let's see what we got. Browse. Looks good. Okay, so now, in theory, if I run this, oh, I need to rerun the thing. I need to rerun the thing, of course. Rerun the thing. Okay, as soon as I do this, I need to make a backup because I don't want to mess it up again. So I won't remember all the junk I had to do to get to this point. So I need to clear out the proper table, which is this one. Definitely glad I saved all these queries in a text file because there is no way I would want to figure out how to rewrite these things. Okay, so are we good? I think we're good finally. Okay, those look good to me. So now this should work finally. Yep. That is serious progress right there. I'm not like to the point where I'm inserting them into the XML, but like being able to read them on demand like that is significant. That's a big step forward. I might have eventually figured this out, just like without any help, but I think it would have taken me like way longer without Vampire Frog's help at the beginning, because my mind is just wasn't really in the programming zone. I was just like not wanting to do it. Just kind of have that. I mean, it's just kind of like that all the time now, where I don't feel like doing it at all ever. I need just a little bit of some kind of boost to get me going. My motivation is kind of there lately because I want to do this Bible project, but like as far as my brain cooperating with my desire to do it, it's not really there. It's just been too long since I've done this kind of stuff. But it's cool, satisfying to actually figure it out. Hey Julian, how are you doing? Let's see. What you doing? Oh, just some programming stuff. So long story short, I'm trying to set up the text for a Bible. It's a bunch of programming junk where I'm trying to insert cross-references at the bottom of the scripture so that I can print it out with those. Yeah, it's just kind of nerdy technical stuff. Good, you? I'm doing okay. Just actually finished successfully a bunch of junk coding stuff, so I'm happy about that, I guess. But it took me a million years, so that was crazy. But yeah, pretty boring stuff unless you're just happen to be the one person in about 7 billion people that has an interest in this particular thing. But yeah. Let's see. I wonder if I still have. So how was my day? It's all right. I don't even know how to define was my day, because that indicates like a past tense. But technically the day is kind of just starting, but I'm still up from the previous day. So, whoa, my head is spinning. I don't even know. Let's see. Yesterday was kind of a mixed bag. Let's see, what was yesterday? Yesterday was Sunday. I guess Sunday was pretty good. Now it's Monday. Monday has been, I don't know, kind of zombie. How about you? How's your week going so far? Alright, but I'm pretty happy just seeing this text on the screen. It's probably not very exciting for anybody else, but just like, woo, I just did something with code. It's very exciting. But I might actually call it for the night or for the morning or whatever it is, because there's no way I'm going to finish this whole project like in one go. So I need to take some breaks, give my brain a chance to recharge. Been going for like 4 hours. But yeah, so just as somebody comes in chat, it's time to get out of here. I'm kind of shy, so I generally avoid people. That's why I live stream to 12 platforms. I'm very shy. Don't like anybody to notice me, so I restream to 12 platforms simultaneously. It's kind of a sign of insanity, but hey, Wilge, good morning, brother in Christ. Yes, indeed. Actually just finished like, everybody's coming in my victory lap when I just finished a bunch of nasty code that was giving me trouble for like 4 hours straight, and just finally got it. So I'm working on the cross references for that Bible project I was talking about, and I just succeeded in getting the cross references formatted how I want. And now I just have to write some code to insert them into the XML. But just, I know this doesn't look very satisfying, but just to get this formatted XML references for each verse. So we got Genesis 1:1, Genesis 1:2, Genesis 1:3, Genesis 1:4, and so on. So for each verse I have all the cross references listed out, and now I just have to insert all that into the proper place in the XML, which will be a challenge, but I'll figure it out eventually. I don't think I'm that like terribly far off, but the data for this Bible XML file is so huge that it's a pretty slow process for the script to run through it line by line and analyze everything. Yeah, anyway. That's what I'm doing. That's fun though. It's fun to actually make progress on something, even if it's kind of insignificant. But yeah, I'm probably gonna head out. I feel like I hit a milestone, like got a big chunk of the goal achieved. So I'll save the actual fulfillment of the final product till next stream. XML is like HTML is cool. Yeah. Although this XML is not that great. I don't know if you know, I'm sure you know, like that XML and HTML, it has to be properly nested to pass validation. So you can't have like, you know, a bold, you know, you can't do like like bold text, and then you can't do something like italics and then have the two tags overlapping each other like that. You have to have like that, like this. You gotta have like tags properly nested so that both the starting tag and the end tag are inside the other ones. But with this this Bible, it's so complicated that they actually kind of have to break XML rules to make it work. Because you got things like paragraphs and stuff that spans across verses, and chapters and stuff. So you can have like a chapter broken in the middle of a paragraph or something like that. So you'd have a P tag, a paragraph tag that spans across all these different tags in an inappropriate way. So instead of having normal opening closing tags, you have weird stuff like this where you have a V tag, which is V for verse. But the ending tag is not a /V. It's actually just this other tag, a VE for verse end. So it's really weird XML. It's kind of hard to like wrap your head around. Quite punny. That's quite a pun because, as you know, XML has wraps, like tags wrapped around text. So wrapping your head around it. Nerd talk, nerd jokes. Anyway, I think I am going to head out though. Thanks for dropping by though. Oh, you could even make it even more complete, like a stupid, ridiculous pun. Because if you're up in the header tag, like you're in an HTML document, up in the header tag section, wrap your head around it. But yeah, anyway. I think I will head out. Appreciate everybody that dropped by, though. Sorry it was kind of a long, boring stream, but I'm happy I got some stuff done, so. Yep, I will see you all next time.